Y'all ever realise that you've not been muted this entire time? Hello friends, and welcome to this week's Final Fantasy XIV stream. It's finally here, patch day is here, and we are going to be streaming 5.3. We're going to be starting by streaming it, as we always do, on Maeve. I'll pick it up at some point later on our shard, possibly next week, but for now we're going to focus on getting through everything on Maeve. I'm just logging back in because I forgot. Sometimes if I log in after I press my password, like after I enter my password, if I click into anything else, it will open windowed and I cannot for love nor money get it into full screen. So I have to completely close it and reopen it. My computer's also being a little bit slow today. And you'll never believe what I forgot to do yesterday. That's right, completely forgot to fix my encoding issues. So we're gonna I'll try and sort this out. The plan, I put this on in Discord, but I may have forgot to put this elsewhere, is to do as much as we can today. Because tomorrow is the summer event, we may do a shorter stream tomorrow where we're picking up anything else left over. I'm doing this summer event tomorrow. However, I have been told today that my landlord is coming by on Friday to take photos of the flat, which means I have really got to tidy and clean and make it like spick and span for Friday. So I may or may not be streaming tomorrow, because with streaming on Thursday, I've really only got tomorrow to do this. So. This world is currently full. Players in queue, 26. It's not as bad as it could be. I am overly warm, but I've had my fan running, so at least this area is a little bit cooler than it is. I've got a cold soda. When this runs out, I'll go get a cold drink. I don't know if you guys remember this. I definitely do. When I was streaming Shadowbringers last summer, it was like in the middle of June. And I was so horrendously warm, because I was doing like 8-hour streams, and I just died. It's probably going to be the same today. I have a distinct memory of last time around. It took me about 7 hours to complete everything. It's currently 7 o'clock. If I keep going... I'm gonna start by getting the MSQ, and I'm gonna get the MSQ done. I'll decide where to go after that. But for now, that's what I'm gonna focus on. My bot may or may not be alive. They are alive. Okay, that's good. There we go. Yay, my bot lives. I'm not sure if my computer is running slow or my internet is running slow. Possibly the servers are running slow. But we're taking a moment to get in. I don't want to swap over to the gameplay just yet because I forgot to turn my sound on. Also, I moisturised. My arm is so itchy at the moment because it's so dry out. That I moisturised like an hour ago, hour and a half-ish ago, and I'm already itchy again. I'm beginning to wonder if I should possibly moisturise more. I might start moisturising like in the middle of the afternoon, even though I mean doing it at work, just to like, while it's so warm and dry, just to help. Because that's what you really wanted, was me here talking about. We made it. We made it in. I'm T-posed, but we made it in. There we go. Look, it's me. Okay, my camera's not too far behind. I'm no longer T-posed. Please, I just want to get my cactopot while I'm here. Please. Please let me get my cactopot. Okay. Hello, Yumi. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Is that better? That seems a bit better. Sorry, the pingings you can hear in the background are my FC chat going off. There we go. Right, we're going to do this while we're here, because otherwise I will forget. Oh no. I join you in itchy hell. My arm really is... It's really warm here, which means my skin is super dry, so I am suffering. We're going to pick up MSQ in a second. I'm just doing my cactopot while I'm here, because otherwise I'll forget. This is normally like the first thing I do when I get home. Look at that. Slowly but surely, we are creeping up to halfway. Right. Let's go. I'm pretty certain for Yoha, I'm going to need to do a quest in Kalusia, but I don't know where we go after that. I saw the other day somebody posting a thing about like where you go for each quest, so I might look that up quickly. 5.3. While we load slowly but surely into the Crystarium. Okay. Zoom in. Scenario. Okay. Look that up some other time. Right. So, in FC chat while I was loading in, Vanny yelled at me, and then Osterby said that he cried. So I don't know whether that's like in real life or like Oster dramatization, dramatostoby. That is a good plan, Yumi, and hopefully it also keeps the vampires away. Please eat the garlic for me, who cannot eat garlic without suffering these days. Am I repaired? I am. Good. By the way, I should, like, put here spoilers for the entirety of 5.3. I need to find my old, like, MSQ spoilers, image. I can't remember where I put it. I think I may have, like, deleted that entry entirely, but... Let me in! Let me in! I have, an insubmersible, by the way. I am going to summon Omega F, however. Because she is my queen. Right. Finally. The manager of Sweets is looking a little anxious. So what happened just before we left off is bad. Master Connolly, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care of so. Though they say the Star Child was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I consider it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after themselves. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Maeve, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I have to get back into the mindset of Maeve again. Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. So basically, at the time I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Maeve, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to memory, I'd be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. So this is a good summary of what happened. We went around to tell people what the Warriors of Light were like, then Elidibus appeared in Ardbert's flesh and basically awoke the, words. So we decided to tell everybody what the OG Warriors of Light were like and that they were the heroes. And then Elidibus appeared in Ardbert, the old literal warrior of light. He appeared in his flesh, basically possessing him, and was like, it's me, the hero of Eld, and I want you all to become warriors of light too. When these warriors of darkness disappear, we'll need you to protect the land. And then he used trickery, basically created an image of a star shower, which was enough to wake up the bit inside certain people's souls that turned them into a warrior of light and basically awaken them to be able to hear Heidelin calling, which is sort of one of the things that you need to be a warrior of light is you can hear Heidelin's call. Usually that only happens to, like, certain specific people. In this case, he made it happen to sort of everyone. And at that point, we were like, what the fuck? Loads of people decided that they wanted to venture out and become warriors of light. We basically panicked. And then Elidibus pretty much said, I'm in your body, and I'm not going to tell you, I'm in Ardbert's body, I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do with it, because that's what Squelch did and what happened to him. So, what can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. We probably should have asked what the city was like, but no rest for the righteous, it would seem. But do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. I hate to do this, but I'm going to have to turn my fan back on. I'm really sorry you're going to get fan noise in the background. I'll try and turn my mic down a little bit so you don't get it as badly. Hopefully that's a bit better. I've angled the mic more towards me as well. I'm really sorry for the fan noise, but I will literally die without it on. It's as far away from me as it can get. So I'm really sorry about it, but I am so warm. I'd reached highs of 31 today, and my apartment is, it holds heat like nobody's business, which is really annoying. So even though I had, like, the curtain shut and the windows open to try and get cool air, but, like, no actual sunshine in, it's still... I'm gonna go, like, after this, I'm gonna go sit in the hallway in between apartments for a bit, because it's nice and cool in there. Because there's no, like... whatever reason, it's nice and cool there, so I'm gonna go live in that. The fan, what it's doing is basically blowing mildly warm water onto me. Or warm air, but... It's better than nothing. Look at a Mega F floating behind me. She's my queen. This is Maeve's new canon minion. It's just a Meggie. Just hanging out. Welcome to Maeve's favorite place to be. Now we can do Glamour Watch while we wait for people to load in. That is such a cute. What skirt is that? That is such a cute look. I'm guessing they're like trying to look like Aerith. I'm guessing that's meant to be an Aerith cosplay. It's such a cute outfit. This is what you do while you're waiting to load in. You look at people's glamours, obviously. Ah, Maeve, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Hey. All the smalls are here. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been keeping that watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? They're so small. The ping in the background is my FC chat, by the way. Of course, the more the merrier. I have to remember all the voices I was doing for these guys. If you care to find a table below, I should be down with the books in a minute. Pardon me. This is where Maeve lives when they're not needed elsewhere, by the way. Fucking libraries, bro. We'll want to pore over the annuals of Varandic history. One would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Saulard, the fabled Dran and Galgant duo of Verbert. And in no less of Varandic history would be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In older text, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. I'm going to turn audio fans off, by the way. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Let me know if the audio is too quiet, by the way. This, my friends, is Norrann's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. It's FF1, isn't it? I'm going to read this in my normal voice, by the way. It's hurting my mouth to try and do voices. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all people of uncommon skill and valour. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who's awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Or a monk. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. Conversely, there have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they became to use the title of warrior of light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. Be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift was that easy. I might turn off SE noises in a bit. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. I think a name can mean a lot, and I imagine it would be terrible to have people call you something which didn't feel right. Ain't that the truth, babe? Oh. Reen. Osterby, if you're watching this, remember what we were talking about the other day with Reen and the trans feels? Right, I'm gonna, turn, fuck, right. Fine, we're hiding log window. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread between the epithet, I doubt the Asians would have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good must have added insult to injury. Tough tedious. Oh, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it'd be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did somebody say the Warriors of Light? Ah! She's small. A tiny kitten. A kitten. Rikito, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkle. Oh well. We're sorry, Master Moran. Aren't you... the Warrior of Darkness? It's a kitten. It's a kitten. My name's Rikitio and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what to do to be a hero. To be a warrior of light. She's so cute. She's a kitten. I've got toothache now. She's so cute. A kitten. Deep breaths. Whoops, I kittened so hard I accidentally shift tabbed and opened my friends list. Oh god. There we go. This is so little. Oh my god, a teeny tiny kitten. Right. This is so cute. Notification sounds. I'm gonna turn these off for now. Just for now, though. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem childish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. No harm done, to the children at least. Even children want to become warriors of light. Children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. Me too, buddy. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? When you turned from the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everybody in Castarium. No, in all of Norvran. When I told Arkell and El all this, they said the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but, Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spitrix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems to be finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spitrix is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Probably. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. She's a little kitten and she wants to be a healer. Oh my god, that face. Oh. This game really is like, hey, what's the cutest we can possibly make a character? I know, let's make a tiny little kitten who wants to be a healer, and she's clumsy, and she's so cute, and she's determined, and she's like, this is what I'm doing, and everyone's like, yes, that's what you're doing. Which is Chesterman's medicines work really well. Just wish they didn't taste so bad. After you finish helping Ricky, can you help us become Warriors of Light? It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Warrior who fights with potions? It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade to myself, but to each her own. I'm guessing this is hinting a warrior that fights with potions to me is hinting some sort of chemist for next time round. I shine, my friend. We have made her day. As the imagination will know, it wouldn't be due to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Sorry, I have to take a screenshot for how small they are. I'm the Pied Piper of becoming a Warrior of Light. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a Warrior of Light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavour, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as Warriors of Light. But ultimately, they've all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth as eyed folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. She's like a little Oster cat. She's a tiny kitten and she wants to help save people. Also, I think a Warrior of Light who fights with potions, chemist job, am I right? Waggles eyebrows. She's so small. Also, hi, Osterby. Please enjoy. You missed, I think my voice went up about 10 octaves from her little cute face doing this. Tiny kitten. I don't care about the rest of the patch. I'm done now. I'll finish this quest and I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm 5.3. We helped a tiny kitten and that's all that happened, right? Oh my god, it wiggles! It wiggles! I'm gonna stop, like, my nose is gonna start bleeding in a minute because of how cute this is. My blood pressure's gone up 5,000 degrees. So cute. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient, and I'd like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. Little Wiggles. Such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Christine and she'll point you in the right direction. Oh, tiny kittens! I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki to you, I would assist her in her first steps. What about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Such a young boy and already bleaching his tips. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Tiny kid. I love that it's just Maeve accompanying a collection of smalls. Maeve is absolutely the Pied Piper right now. I know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We'll hope you'll teach us how. We won't move an inch until you return. Too many grown-ups would diminish Riki to your sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to her friends. Is fits to be had at FFXIV? I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. Ugh, trust me, what you got? Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Tia. I mean, again, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, by the way. I'm bad at telling. I've messed up my sound, like, levels so much. Are we downstairs? We are downstairs. Kitten. A tiny little kitten. I like that Omega F is just floating behind me with... She's there, like... She's got her spear ready to beat the shit out of me at any time. Anytime Maeve does something dumb, Omega F comes and, like, whaps her on the head with the spear. Talk to me, meow. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alpha now? Right, lest you wonder, Chasmiel's order is for grapes. It's busy if we've been of late. I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So with apologies that I asked Master Alphano and his young companion to help themselves to the fruit on the vine. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. I want some undersized grapes. I think I found my favourite puggy. This is the only good puggy now. The only valid puggy. Not quite as good as Speedo Wagon, who is possibly my favourite person on the entire server, but... Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. I need to get a drink in a minute. I'm nearly out. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. Keep changing my mind about what voice to give to Alpha now. Dare say we have enough between us. Should we take them back to Chesamiel? So cute. Can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a travelling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbour told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go travelling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbour do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your travelling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realise your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. She's so tiny. I love her. It seemed I've been labouring under a misapprehension. I'd convinced myself it was Lidibus who'd sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abides within them from the first. Lidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we've dealt with the Lidibus. Till then, 'tis no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrant has become a home to us, and her people our own. I still love those shots that, like, focus on your character and they're supposed to be making an expression and then it's just Moghead. Let's return to Spadrig's. It wouldn't do to keep your Oniris waiting. So we're all in agreement that this means, like, chemist or apothecary job for 7.0, right? 6.0 rather. It's just like a zoomed in Mog. I am intrigued. I wonder how that's gonna work. Also, that's absolutely, without a doubt, going to Maeve. That is definitely a Maeve job. They're actually, alchemy is probably, like, of the crafting gathering jobs, it's the one that, like, I most wanted to give to Maeve. Because it would make sense for them. I wonder what other hints we're gonna get. I can't... Sicarius Mandeville himself is there? I'm pretty certain we've had him in a Puggy before. I can't remember if anybody, like, got any hints from what Yoshi's t-shirt said. Oh, a person's teleporting. I thought they were posing. I was like, how do you do that pose? Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Oh. Rikitio was beaming with pride when she returned. May only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Huzzah! You're back. We're ready to start learning. Where are you? There you are, Alphina. Rikitio has delivered her grapes, as have I. After chatting with Arkle and Ewell here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their requests themselves. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Roy of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elfgrass and a few other herbs to pronounce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of our studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Hehe. Roy of Darkness, I finished helping Riki. Won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium as of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards called us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. Well, the creatures won't give you any sport. Bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. I'm still organising all my voices for them all. I say, wait just a... Come on, children. A collection of smalls. I shall remain here with Riki. The other children I leave in your care, my unruly sister included. I love that. Also, the description of Alice as the unruly sister, extremely true. Let me up. Sorry, Esther, I didn't see your message. I have SE noises turned off so that it's not pinging away while I'm in cutscenes. Yee. Also, Anna's Rock, who I am 99% certain we've had in Pugs before. Kitten! Oh, she's so little. I'm gonna be happy forever just thinking about a little kitten. What's this online? Ah, it's just us. And Vanny's fake online. Osterby gets all my live reactions. Should be safe enough for the children here. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we use Chestermill's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behaviour. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you're likely to attract more if you place the lures under buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Maeve. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. She is! Without further ado then, let the contest begin. I really don't want to leave. I like, that's a good name. Fuck, I forgot to get my bow out. Oh well. Portal source of warmth and is, coincidentally, ideal for vampire bats. Immediately gets murdered by a vampire bat. Piggy! Boink. Come watch the famed Warrior of Light travel around on a piggy that is far too small for them as a mount. And, run around summoning dragons in order to beat up bats. See, if you try really hard, you too can become a summoner and basically live in Overkill Nation. Ah. The Akmorn was only like 33k. Must do better. Oops. See, look, it's a piggy. But it's a little piggy. There we go. Look at that. And a wasted fibre to beat. Is my bot not alive? It is. Just doesn't feel like posting at the moment. Pats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Maeve. The children were hanging on to every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Fangs. Here you go. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7? 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means the victory goes to Alizé. Maeve collected 5. Ha! I did it. I bested Maeve. In another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? There I was, taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? So, children, now you've seen the Warriors of Darkness in action, what are your impressions? How incredible, miss. The Pouts were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. I want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Maeve and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as the new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But my friends are in trouble. I know that I'd want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. Do you really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I stole the Shout Tower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you both some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warriors of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Oh, his little bow's so cute. I love the freckles the kids have as well. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarok burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Lidibus was plotting. Oh, it's always been the way. But look at this pair of incurable breeders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Oh no. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. But I do worry, Alizé. I know, right? As you ponder Alizé's words, you're taken by an urge to revisit the scene at that fateful meeting. Oh, I'm sad already. It's fine. It's fine. I like it though. I like that it's like that it's kids, and you can sort of be like. Sorry, there's a in chat. I just got Layla and Rolana. Cheers, Isil Rolana on, and Nana's name is Lala Rolana, and I was like, what? Just saw the surnames, and it did me a surprise. I like that they're kids, and that they're like, we wanted to do this before, and now that we've like heard fake Ardbert speaking, it's just increased that desire in us. I don't know, I really just like protect all the small children, but like also give them the skills to protect themselves. I like that they're also, or like, that's, you know, a very, like, brave goal that, like, you can't just become like that overnight, you've got to train. It's like, back in my day, I struggled to kill some bats outside a city too. Run up here and abruptly get lots of noise from people in cutscenes. Where's the zone? Oh my god. People. No. It's help. I don't want to. How do I, like, turn off selecting other people? Is there a way to turn that off? Character config. On HUD. Okay. I don't know what that is. That's what I was trying to do, and then it, like, was not working. Right. Next question. If I was used, where would I be? F12, right. There we go. For some reason I changed mine to F12, but thank you, Oster. Press F to suffer. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. We've never had an Ascian Echo flashback, have we? That's what I suspected.
So you peered into my memories. No matter.
That it was somebody in the Elidibus role, not the OG Elidibus himself.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come.
Our echo is getting stronger. Oops, well, the fault is mine.
Such is the burden of hope.
Don't be saying that, Oster. You'll make me die IRL as I accidentally cough. Get back on Spot's body. What are you plotting? Pardon me.
My plans are no mystery.
To cause shit.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
I wonder who voices him.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
I suppose that's an interesting point of view, the idea that the two of us basically see each other as the end. You know, Ascians are sort of antithetical to all that we are, and then, as they were saying earlier, we as sort of emblems of light are antithetical to everything that Ascians are.
Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
Which I suppose he believes is death.
It is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait.
I hate it. We hate it, Precious.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness, and I will save the world.
It's so spooky. It's really good.
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with MSQ.
How?
It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you,
Psych, bitch.
as if he mistook you for another.
I still sort of think that we are the reflected soul of whoever became... Well, no, it can't be. We can't be the reflected soul of the person who became the heart of Heidelin, because we presume that's gone into Minfilia. So I wonder if we're sort of the reflected soul of, for lack of a better phrase, their second, as the second closest to the core of the Minfilia Heidelin zone. Hitlerdeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
It can't have been that important then.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Sus Master Exarch.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you...
Why is his arm glowing?
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Well, you know what? I am so glad that isn't what we thought it was. It did me a big surprise, but
I seem to be unharmed.
emphasis on the scene. Get Reed to check you out afterwards. Like, we knew it was a red herring, but it still seemed so like it couldn't be anything else.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
It's just a pity he wasn't wearing a shield, and then it would be another fucking Archivon, wouldn't it? Especially straight through the middle.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it.
That's what I thought. I thought this was what was going to happen.
Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed,
Sorry,
told
hair in
Becky
my mouth.
as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest.
I worry for you, Mr. Catboy.
Strange as it may sound, I consider it something...
Although I also want a glowing arm.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our
I still really want to cosplay the Exarch.
just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly.
I wonder if there was, like, somebody who was in that Wire of Light role. Because one presumes, as a time zone, we would be long dead. So I wonder if anybody took on that warrior role.
To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done,
I guess he wants to
yet another favour of you.
come back to the first source, rather. I saw someone prognosticating that he might be asking us to go, like, reawaken Graha, so that Graha can be our friend.
Here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I knew it. I felt it in my bones. He's little enough we could get away with it. Like, I just have to put Maeve into, like, a long, like, Maeve would wear that healer dress, and he'd be able to fit in underneath the healer dress. Right, I'm gonna go grab something to drink super quickly, because I am dying of how warm it is. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh. Orange. Now I have the orange juice. The Fae seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. We got spell speed, or skill speed. Go with this one. Rest of the conversation must wait. Fraying threads, eh? It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spadrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Exeter told me where to look. I see. I cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing words to us. Come, let us hurry to Spadrix. I felt like this was gonna happen, but still. Let's see if we can get this lookout spot. Nope. Oh well. I tried. Now I have the orange juice. It's not as bad as the sound it makes in Destiny when you land, though. Your leaves crunch and you go, ugh, and then you get that, like, blinking, flashing light as your shield breaks. Grace and I were doing Whisper of the Worm. Puggy in front of me is called Mochi-chan. It's my alter ego. One presumes I would be like Mochi-chun, or Mochi-can. That's my alter ego, is Mochi-chan. Infirmary is at your disposal. What? Oh, here he is. Appears our friend is already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. I'm not really... I can't really beat anyone, Sama. Reen found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? Fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. But Urianger is going to suffer as well. Keep forgetting F12 is my screenshot button. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which he begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Thancred often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and that most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. As an aside, I just want to take a better look at his arms. Those ribbons, do you think they're ribbons or do you think they're like bits of crystal? Because I need to point it. This clearly is like bits of crystal veining. And on the hand that's been crystal for ages, it looked like it's crystal veining. So I thought maybe he sort of put ribbon gloves on here to like match. But I wonder now if it's not sort of also crystal veining. I still really want to cosplay him, especially now that he's glowy. Whoops. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Maeve, might it trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryal about a plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far I've learned this much, that in each of the places he's visited, there have been sightings of suspicious, black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these weird individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorising settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Asians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Cots and I have been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join you in your efforts. He's already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck, Luke and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. He'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you do care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. I like the idea of the Smalls, like, gathering together to team up on us. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Maeve. I love that idea. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-blown donagerian that chafes. Oh, you're fine. You'll survive. Let's go try out flying in Mordona. I mean, almost definitely not. I'm not surprised though. I'm guessing it'll be, if Alfino hasn't suffered yet, he will soon. Given that Thancred and Urianger were both suffering last time around, Alice is now getting lightheadedness. I bet Alfie's going to get lightheadedness. I wouldn't be surprised if Urianger passes out soon as well. Ishtola, I think it was Thancred, Urianger, Ishtola, and I believe Alfino and Alice were at the same time. So really what we want to know is what's been happening to the others. Let's try out flying. Ah, alas, found the skybox. I love this. This is so pretty. This must be where, that looks elegant to me. So I'm guessing this has something to do with the, whatever the, like, fire calamity was, I'm guessing. I've never seen that before. That's so cool. There's Silvertear Falls. Then hit me up! Hit me up! God, so much of Mordona is destroyed now. Scary. It's not as fancy over here, but it's still pretty fancy. Let's return to Revenant's Toll. I'm so excited to be able to fly around. That's genuinely going to make life so much easier. Just enjoy the, like, Seventh Heaven soundtrack there. Confess there's not a great deal I can do myself, but I'm no less determined to do my part, which is why I focus my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. You need to concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing potential primophotes have proven more than effective. It looks so empty now. With Riel now in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hori and the others were unable to accompany me. Master's Crown is a prize to the Archon's present, an unexpected situation. You may rest assured we'll support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. Don't cry, Tataru! Maeve, what excellent, I mean awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kral's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. But listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask why you're here. Tataru! So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? I'm not prepared! Ask to be protect me. I'm not prepared. They may be, given that they're just bodies and their spirits and minds have gone over to the source.
us.
Oh, I forgot that I turned auto off. I'm gonna turn it back on for the ones that I'm not reading out loud.
This way.
By my palm shall we light the way. Seeing them in pants is really weird. Is it bad that I look at Shola's outfit and think, I really want that?
I would rather you hadn't seen this. I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings. No, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
They're essentially in comas, but
Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in
oh, I love you, Cryle. She's so cute.
others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Cryle. My palm really does light the way. Somebody outside just honked their horn. I need a Stola's outfit because I need to put Myron in a pantsuit like that. So you probably noticed we put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. What news from the first? Well, I see work on the spirit vessels proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It is simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in the ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than to consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Maeve, could you spare a moment? While Krylan goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Plunders. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. It's time for a cooking minigame. I'm guessing. Fuck. So I had to change my my keybind for Steam overlay, but it's no longer a shift tab, it's now shift caps lock, which means that I keep accidentally hitting it when I'm trying just to hit shift. I wonder who our elegant expert will be. Oh. I'm gonna need to change my keybind. Targeting, here we go. Target the nearest NPC or object. I'm going to change that to F11. Nope. There we go. There you are, Maeve. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. I'm that Crowell, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Please give me some. Oh my god. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. Carl has been learning to bake while we've been in quarantine as well. Smells great. Doesn't it? It's called an Archon knife, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it reminds our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryle, and if it's at Rambrose too. Hey, buddy. I trust you require no introductions either, Maeve. Greetings, my friend. Full glad of mine to see you well. It's so cute, right? And look at Kryle's, it's got the little ears. I have manless questions to ask you. I'll endeavour to satisfy and cross you for the present. I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of the events. If anyone alive can prove insight to this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I could offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being rather brazenly to ask a favour. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so, and then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Maeve. If you'd be so good as to see Rambro's message and to tell you spread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Oh no, aw, poor Bella Beans. Vacuum evil. Kryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. Of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. It's a Frilla Charlie, and may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good old Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. We should ask too. Maeve is from Charlian. I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tartari. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. So for those of you who actually research the culinary art, we paid little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavour that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. There is enough. Perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty of goat around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Maeve, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Maeve should definitely have tried that. They're also Charlian. They're not native. I think they were probably sent there as a kid, basically because they were so bad at everything else that their parent was like, hey, we need to send you to school. But sounds like it'll do them good anyway. When everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Maeve. Gods know you deserve a treat. Right. Let's be... We'll go the long way round because I sort of want to... I suppose that's why you had to do the Crystal Tower, so that you would, like, know for a fact that, you would know for a fact why, Prain shouting out how Rambraze knows the Exarch. Do you need to use it again? Ah, you returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? From pulverized fish and vegetables, extremely nutritious, assuming one can bet past the taste. How was your journey? Hands spread over. By the 12. Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him I needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we're talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I've not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Probably needed them to get some of the scholars to shut up, I guess. $1.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict.
I guess they're trying to provoke the first into falling again, because Selk failed.
Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing a little
Sure.
set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too.
Is that better?
is not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source?
There we go, is that
Where are our bodies?
bad? Well, enough. Well enough, though time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
I've turned it up a bit more.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
I love Beck Luke's voice. Who's the sixth for?
The red stones. Then this doth mean.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of
They are soul gems.
one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
That's good, at least he's not like bleeding himself.
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain.
But
But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price.
you can't do things like this. You can't do things like that.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
I knew it.
In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Oh my god, is this... is that why his soul is so dense? Because he's... Ostaby, where are you? Answer me a question. Is his soul so dense because he's basically an endless recurring loop of travelling to the future, then travelling back and putting his soul into his past self? Shakes the cat boy. Stop breaking time like this.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Illegal, you're not allowed to do things like that. I was just typing in FC chat, but I was just yelling out loud there. Because it would make sense, right? Or maybe. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alice did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having often been the subject of her scorn, I'm predisposed to sympathise with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, certainly. I'd like to talk to everyone else, but I can't see them yet. Hast thou a moment, Maeve? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return into the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not uncertainties. Yet if Beck Luke has the right of it, it is possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch has been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in the merging with Ardbert, however, there existed an affinity twixt like souls, and death doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition, upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognise his past self as simply that, himself. As the recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friends have striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular entity cast aside its very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. I just want to get a screenshot of what's happening, which you may not be able to see because of the colours. But there's me going, is that why his soul is so dense? And then Ostaby just says smiley face. So... Don't you do that. Illegal. I know, it's childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Put yourself together, I'd say. Lest be any doubt, the Exarch had long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us. Wherefore he did refrain from sharing them until now. I cannot say. I can't oh, there she is. Come on, Reen. He is. Stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now? No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. So I'm just going to read the... Whoops. I'm actually clicking to battle. So, assessment that... So the souls will merge. The problem is he has to, like, recognize that he's himself that Exarch and Graha are the same person. Oh, I'm full of worried feels. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Deal with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of her deteriorating health, Ishola should not be left alone at Anaida. Might it trouble you to visit her, Maeve? See that all is well? I'd go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once we're out of the way, we will return to Yulmore, and when Ishola is finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you're bound for Anaida, I suggest you go via Venment Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, Thancred. This is so perfect. I have a delivery from the Source Skipper, courtesy of one Tatari Taro. The fourth wall has been broken. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tatara, was it? Whatever could it be? Archon, though, fascist. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though really darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatara we'll do our best to return before she first seeks further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. I like Alphino considering his privilege. He really is. He's sitting there like, man, I am a snob, ain't I? Aww. It's fine. Just think of the kitten. I'm just thinking about those kittens. It's Dwarfen time. Mighty Dwarfen Power Rangers, huh? I can't pick that up yet. I'm guessing because I haven't done Johan, also because I don't have any crafters or gatherers at 70. But I shall get there eventually. One day or another. Should we run out to the bay? When it comes to getting down to the bottom, you're on your own, mate. Oops. Ah, there he is. If it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Oh no! Don't you do that, Oster! Is this revenge? I'm feeling distinctly, concerned. We're happy to tell. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Exactly, Yumi. Oh, sorry if I'm dropping frames. I'm full of, appropriately enough, concerned cat energy. Not again, Ishola!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
No. Frankly, this is not legal.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Well, Lucina, it'll be fine. I'll swap to Astro in here sooner.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
It really is. Poor Arshad is gonna suffer. He's gonna have a piercing headaches. Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased and we've been graced with another beautiful day. Really, Maeve at least could have been Elidibus in a former life.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope.
Who? It's Faerie from FF1. Well, the Warrior of Light.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
No, wrong name. Never mind.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
Why is the light flickering in your belt? Also, my cat. They're obsessed with Mikote, that's what it is.
I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
What it is that Asian's love, their secret love, is things that are small and cute. And so they see the Mikote and they're like, you are so adorable. They see Lalafell and they're like, you're kind of too small. But Mikote are the perfect amount of small and cute. And so they're like, you are small and adorable. I got distracted in the middle of that because I was trying to look it up. That absolutely is the main character from FF1. I recognise the Summoner Dong and also the outfit, which is pretty neat. And also has some interesting things to imply about the main characters from previous games. You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. No! No! Please lead to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. A tire of your games. Begone, thought. I love this funky remix of the Amarot music, though. You speak as though you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You slaughtered my people, who would tear down... You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Don't be saying those words in our butts, buddy! You do not deny it then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Beg pardon? But I do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. And the haunting answers in the background? Let me turn this back up. Oh, my headset is having fun. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. How does she fit? She's so little. Extremely, either they've got like a stool, or she's got like extremely, no, I decided. She's got extremely long legs. Let us begin. Ah, fuck. Sorry. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. No tricks, my arse, dipshit. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Ah! Not their appearance at your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. I don't want to be doing this, and yet I immediately go into fighting. All too easy, I see, but now you understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. This is what Shadowbringers implied itself to be. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. At least we get to beat up Gaius again, right? This really... Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. This really is, like, what Shadowbringers sort of purported itself to be. You've tasted many triumphs, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe you all, let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. This is like such a greatest hits, but in... Pity he didn't say sloppy as he died. Exactly. Such ease yet again. You always did grow stronger with every battle. The thing I find intriguing, so this really is So, hang on, I'm going to say a thing right now. Shadowbringers purported itself to be casting us as the villain, and then it turns out we were being cast as the villain in the eyes of the bad guy. What I'm trying to say is, this feels like the culmination of what Shadowbringers trailer and promo aim to be. Just the line, without caring that those who you destroy might be someone's beloved. I think about that a lot. I think I'll think about it even more on Myron than on either of these two, because Ashard doesn't have that much empathy, and Maeve is sort of generally tries to avoid murdering just because they're not a fighter by nature. They're definitely a talker and a thinker, and certainly in other iterations. Exactly, yeah. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you're willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coerthus. Yeah. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in this alternate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. I like this. There's a version of, whatever the thing is. It's very... Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Weren't we just talking about the ability to whack a pope? I really do. I like it. The fact that it's, as they were saying earlier, sort of our existences are essentially antithetical to each other, the warrior of light, such that we are. Trust you beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Our little friends. This is so, God, this is such a good... Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbour all manner of motives, each baser than the last. I'm not fighting up Lucy. No! Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee. Lucy was the first one who spawned in for me, and I'm like, I'm not fighting her. I'm sorry, Ilbert, you had to go. Rip. No more than they deserve. In the end, the hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. It's so fucked up. Oh. Give a hug to the Shiva. The text says you hug the air, but I know I was hugging Shiva. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. By fighting Nidhogg. Oh, I don't mind beating this guy up. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. Must be Run in a circle, boys, run in a circle. Nidhogg, it's such a pain to get the birds out of him. I am more than okay with beating him up. And as simple as that, the 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. This is such a good... This is better than what I'd hoped for. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you'd harbour deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. This is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following this trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. It's Olivian time. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so that we could no longer control you. I saw her. Yours is an unnatural beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. I suppose what he's going for is that we are... In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. Hell yeah, I get to beat up Magnai again? This is the greatest day of my life. It's just so sad that Ishola isn't here to witness this. Sure can, bitch. The allies are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so do the fires burn. In this way, you did consign all of those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness like the ephemeral morning dew that they are. Sorry to beat up your boyfriend, Tian. Ostercat, rather. Maeve is just horrified by this. Like, all of this? Bad content. You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Oh, a tiny kitten. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Xenos yeet Galvus. Probably, I'm stronger now. That's... shit's so fucked up. Everything here, all of this is bad. I'm so unhappy about all of this. This is such a good instance. I saw the Spectre. Was it all? I saw the Spectre show up there. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking our measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Gotta do it in Olivian now, right? I'm absolutely doing this on our shard next week. An impressive show of strength. but surely no more than a foretaste of that which MSQ's conqueror is capable. Especially given that he doesn't remember, or like half of it was his previous self. That's super fucked up. I mean, for Ashard, it's the fact that he didn't want to participate in most of it. That's the thing that will fuck him up, is it's almost like he's being blamed for crimes that he committed, but for which ultimately he was Heidelberg's foot soldier. If we get a chance to choose between Heidelberg and something else, I'm almost thinking I might get Ashard to choose to something else. Because, especially throughout Shadowbringers, I think he's really beginning to develop a lot of bitterness, and he's really beginning to see himself basically as Heidelberg's foot soldier in a way that he really did not consent to, because his story was supposed to end with the Dragonsong War. He defeated Nidhogg, and that was supposed to be it. I mean, Ashard probably feels the same about Halone, to be honest. Because he sort of sees Heidelin, he doesn't worship Heidelin, he doesn't see Heidelin as a god, he essentially sees her as sort of a powerful primal, but Halone is his goddess. And I need to hammer out more the exact, like, bits of Ashard's belief, but, you know, Halone for him has always been the ultimate goddess, and he does not. Maeve subscribes to the belief that all of the 12 are just reflections of Heidelin. Myron does not think about things like this, but for Ashard, like, Myron probably worships her own deities. It's the same with Ashard. Like, Ashard basically, his story starts, really, he begins to feel like he's living his life when he converts to worship Halone. And then, yeah, he becomes the Warrior of Light, and Heidelin basically bullies him around, and he goes to Ishgard and he's like, this is my purpose, this is what I was born to do. And then at the end of the Dragonsong War, he defeats Nidhogg, he brings Astinian back, and Heidelin's like, right, next bit, and he's like, hang on, I've done my bit, why am I doing more? I'm not supposed to do more. That, for me, I think is really where a lot of his bitterness stems, is the fact that he believes his life's purpose was to end the war in Ishgard. And he's unhappy about the fact that he is being basically physically forced. And part of it comes from the emotional, you know, his friends will, like, essentially manipulate him into doing it. Ishola knows how to get him to do stuff, so does Tataru, and to a degree, so does Reem. But a lot of it is the physical force of Heidelin saying, this is what you have to do. Let's do some cutscene. A full story of that which MSQ's conqueror is capable. Such might require fairer measure to compete with like. Yes. This is the thing. I shall just have to test you myself. I don't want to fight him. Come on, Maeve. Show me what you can do. Shh. I don't want to. I don't want to. Great game. Osabi, does this mean you're right? Don't tell me. Was your prognostication right? Don't give me an answer. Right, I'm gonna get my leg out from the stupid way that I was sitting. Get feeling back into this hand. I don't want to. Right. Phew. I don't want to kill my friend, Yumi. I may not be the real lord, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow strong, is my part, my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Don't make me move, I'm in my caster phase. Don't be doing ability names like overcome all odds. It is someone else's head and he has stolen it. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. Getting a bit of Xenos here. Ah, you kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove that it's of no use to me. prove that I can't best you with it. This is so fucked up. Come at me with everything you've got. This is so... Oh god, not now. I gotta cast. You get that ability, that's not fair. Our shard Jesus, our butt is forcibly returned to the ground. We'll take his body back with us to the source and put him somewhere the Asians can't get into. Although he'd probably want to be buried on the Force. Oh. It really is that you're not allowed to hit your abilities for me. I may have said the Force. What I meant to say is the First. This is so... Except he's chasing me. I will transcend my very limits, so we'll see what you're truly capable of. Exactly, right? I always say one when I mean the other, so... How dare you do an Earthshaker? Not hold nothing back, for neither will I. So fucked up. Oh. Exaflares! 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 Piece of shit. Don't be exaflaring me. Oof, oof. I have my answer. Oh no. I gave myself a heart attack getting Whisper of the Worm yesterday. I can't do that to myself again. I'm like lightheaded from stress.
You have grown stronger since last we fought.
Yeah, I'm level 80 now. I've got a Firebird.
The result of your trials in the First, no doubt.
Should have done this on Monk, so that Maeve can kick Elidibus so hard that he comes out of Ardbert's body.
Have you finished?
There she is. My queen. My one true love.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
I love you so much, Ishtola. Just Mog.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Ishtola.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you
I
truly
know, right?
are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's
Thought so.
heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear.
This is what you thought, yeah.
You are a fragment of his being. it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Because he's...
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
He's instilled with the innate desire to help save people, no matter who those people are.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
So he really is almost the intrinsic opposite of us.
The fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance.
I am reading Ostra, I'm just also paying attention to the
Having drawn
text.
your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
I love you, Ishtola.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
Trihardibus.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my efforts.
So I guess he's almost torn in two between being Elidibus the emissary who has to guide and Zodiac who has to save.
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Oh.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
That's a very Xenos thing to say. I got stressed and now I'm warm and I'm dying again from how warm my flat is. I feel like that's intentionally very Xenos. That has to be, right? Like... They must have done that on purpose. Please summon in the cat so that I can speak to her. There she is. It's been an eventful morning, if indeed it is morning. I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I'm gratified to see that my efforts at Anida have borne fruit. We confirm the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Bad. All of it's bad. See, then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidipus' parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings do not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from the Anida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Don't just disappear, Ishtolda. I'm worried. I worry about you. Is that what I think it is? Hey. Hey. Don't be doing this to my heart, game. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. May 4th. Bring honour to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Looks like a dropstone to me. It's not what I thought it was, that's good. You notice something else glinting up ahead. That to me looked a lot, because of the shape of it, it looked like an axe, and I thought it would be Ardbert's job crystal. Clearly I was wrong, but... Baited. Oh, of course not. Of course it's Asian memories. There's the bit in their mask. It looks like that. You find more 3 crystals lying on the floor. They differ in colour and decoration. Each is identical in shape. I bet it's, rather than the soul crystals, I bet it's like each Asian... Precursor to soul crystals. Each Asian has a soul crystal which refers to their job. So each one, like, one of them will be like Hades', and one of them, or there'll be Elidibus's, and one of them will be like Emmett Selk's, and so on and so forth. Each crystal represents a certain thing, and then when you become the person who joins the role, you get their soul crystal. I'm calling it now. If I'm wrong, somebody yell at me. You focus on the crystals and find the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May you all know happiness, now and forevermore. That looks enough like the summoner logo that it tripped me up for a second. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue searching outside. I'm so warm. Follow the bees. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. Either that, or the various types of ether. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Because the colours match the ethers. We're gonna go home, and we're going to make... The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remains be found? We're going to make a very pretty stained glass window out of this. Which reminds me that I need to order a present for my mum tonight. Just gonna say thump, by the way. You soon discovered 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. How many have we got so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whatever awaits at the end of the search, it is plain you have yet to find it. I had this, I saw someone mention the other day the idea that the secret trial might be like the actual Warrior of Darkness, like the alternate version of yourself. And I was like, obviously that's going to happen. And then I remembered, no, that's from Destiny. It's not from this game. Showing off your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals, bringing us up to 11. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Saviour born, may I be worthy of the honour. I feel my soul turning, slowly but terribly, irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. We're at 11 now, aren't we? Tell the crystal's weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I'm guessing it's Hythlodaeus that we're going to run into. Oh my god, I thought they were wings, they were 2 eggies. With an almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Oops. There we go. Just having to carefully, like, line up on it properly. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. There we was. Not surprising. Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. Heh. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to skip his dialogue there. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of the member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So yeah, they're Asian soul crystals. Or job crystals. So, how fare you of late? You were feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe? I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember, especially given that Elidibus seems to be forgetting. It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty a single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. I knew it was us. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of their office, along with a magic of their own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying their spirit. Among all the officers, what the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest had an Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of their duty, they travelled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. So much of this pouch is about memory, about who remembers you, and about records of your stories, about the different ways stories are told, and about people taking on your mantle. They encountered troubles too, of course, matters which they could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not their way. Nay, more often than not, they would call upon their comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Sorry.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
Stoller, you made me jump. I was thinking about the Asian office crystals.
Troubling you.
When isn't it, Stoller?
No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
I'm just so concerned. I'm gonna sneeze as well. Pardon me. I'm very concerned. Oh goodness, I sneezed so hard I put my camera out of focus. I'm also energy flagging a bit. I'm gonna do something stupid and get another soda. Something stupid I say because it's 9:30 and God knows I don't need more caffeine. But thank you. I'm also not going to pour it into the cup of orange juice I already had. But my energy is starting to flag a bit. So let's have a lukewarm Diet Coke. Ah, fresh air at long last. I said about when I returned to Dry End with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I were him, not if it meant forsaking everything I love. That said, I have not forgiven how MSQ sought to find common ground with us all for our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. MSQ understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may be all for naught, you of all people should know there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Critical hit! Right, no more musing. We've taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yormore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Goodness. Genuinely, I'm just so worried about everything. Just in general. You know? Oh, fuck, not again. I essentially hit shift, that's why. Hi, Stoller. God, there are so many people. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? Something like that. Certainly took your time. Did something happen? So the rumours have reached this far. It is my pleasure to report we accomplished the task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tataro's most generous gift. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No? Oh, if it isn't Maeve. I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I know all will be fine. Oh. We've been apprised of the situation. Suffice to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. I'm gonna, like, dual fist a coconut orange juice. Orange juice to hydrate, Coke to caffeinate.
Forgive us our lateness.
We're forgiven.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Only Thancred is like, yep. I'm so worried, just like in general.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elizabeth has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
She was absolutely fine. We were there to provide her backup.
You were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac. We were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians.
I know.
A task
She was
which
like,
proved
now,
almost
boys.
insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Yeah. Maeve was like, I had nothing to do with this. I just wanted to know what Ishtal had been learning.
Master
So I
Charles,
guess
you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the
all
warrior of light.
the people who are becoming the warriors are almost becoming what's the word I'm looking for? Controlled? I don't know. I can't remember what they're.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
It's true, but
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant.
my cursed
We may
brain.
have dealt with his black master
Pour
once,
Coke directly into
but it
orange
is
juice,
plain
see what
that
happens.
Elizabeth has yet to show his
I know
way.
it'll be vile, but
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
oh
Another
no.
star shower.
Oh no.
Wait, is that
The fuck?
Amaranth?
Sick illusion, bro.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elizabeth seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
I guess so. He really will. I beg your pardon?
And who might you be?
Fucking pardon?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads. No, you don't. Ha! They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Fucking pardon?
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
I didn't even see the ring, so that shows you how much attention I pay.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait!
It's a little bit... Don't be telling me. I don't want to ask. I don't want to know.
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
I like the birds just flying around there while all this shit is going on.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Oedipus is really pulling out all the stops. The star shower, the city, summoning people from... Master B, come! Oh, but you're on Olivia now, aren't you? Shit. I was gonna say, Master B, come help me, and then I realised that you're on Oster. Master B, come tank for me! To make up for all that meowing you've done at me. Ardbert, he's here. Look, it's a spooky ghost. Phew. Oh my god, I'm so stressed. I'm like overheating from how stressed out I am. I'm glad I made the executive decision to wear a really light shirt that's also like white and barely has anything on it. It's actually got an image which is very similar to what I eventually want on my back. Funky music.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Hang on. Ah, Bungie's just emailed me about the Solstice of Heroes. Not right now, Bungie. Puggy is called Claire Deline. Nice. And we got an alternative Maeve. I'm so worried. I'm so frustrated that the Solstice of Heroes started today. The fact that Destiny's reset is also on a Tuesday frustrates me as it is. And now they're like, I'm honestly surprised they didn't put like more Season of Arrival stuff in this week just to specifically to screw those of us like Grace and myself and a few of Grace's friends who also play both games. A spectral samurai? How spooky. I'm not going to go into Firebird, I'm going to save that to next. If it's too loud, by the way, let me know and I will turn it down. I don't know when I'm gonna... Okay. I talked about Destiny and then I started using shift to sprint. I'm gonna have to remap my sprint in this game to shift. Just when I think there's a commotion. This is so... The theme in this of like... of memory and of... everyone coming together. The fact that we're basically running through the entirety of Northrend. It's so good. It's so well done. I really love it. Hi, this guy's here too and is found one dipshit. I recognize this music. What do I recognize this music from? Luckily we chanced to be testing some Talos. Ah, damn it, the rocks don't land on me. Right. Spectral thief, huh? Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pool of darkness. My swiftness knows no equal. What does that mean? Okay. I know what this one is. Chicken knife. Knife for his chicken. Fuck. Oh, I see. There's lines where those things are. I see. I see, I see, I see. I should have run across earlier. I need to scroll out a bit more. I really cannot see where the safety zone is. Oof. I think I'm safe here. I am? Cool. That's what I like to see. There we go. When will you learn to call your lovely bench when you're in trouble? What'd you say? We'll discuss this later, but for now, onwards. Okay. Ah, aiming bracelet. Hehe, let's go. We've been waiting for you. Let's have some fun. Why do they glow like that? Weird, I tell you. These are the ones we should play with, right? Oh, we meet again, and during such a festive occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. Oh god. Please save me. Froggies. Please save me from this monk who seems determined to beat me up. Darkness must be destroyed. Somebody said something about this is my duty. Two priests shall reign. This way, my brave sapling. This way. Whoops. There's gear that I didn't even see. Two-pack. Two-pack is here, guys. Ink mage? What? What? Come, my lovelies, come and join the fun. Please help. A lot of things are very angry at me, and I would like them not to be. So much so that I accidentally buffed. Oh no. Ostaby. Have you done your hair yet, Oster? Part of me wonders if I should do the MSQ today and then save your hair for tomorrow. But a larger part of me thinks do as much as possible today. Because, it's Ostaby. It's a spectral necromancer! Ostaby, I found you! They made you a canon character. So what do we think? Chemist, Archmage, Inkmage rather, and Necromancer for 6.0? I feel like I may have messed up, but I don't know. Very well, you may rest, but not in peace. Ow. Such lovely blossoms of blood. More. I need more to attend me. If you cannot stand, then cruel. Plunge into the depths of oblivion. Tainted though I am still a warrior of light. Ow, ow, pain flare up, now is not the time. Oh, and I'm too far away. The grounds will be strewn with your flesh. Die. Why? Why can I not reach you? Is it because I am tainted? I learned absolutely nothing in that fight. That pixie magic and presto. Thing to fairyland. Drop me some healing gear, please. Whee. Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Just another job for a bounty hunter. Warrior of Darkness, thank goodness you're here. Watch me, Melindia. This time I fight not to avenge, but to protect. He's here! Granson's here! Kiot is... Kerrig. Lyrique says I've had far worse than this lot. Not so used by the look of them. Whatever they are, they're not to be trifled with. Keep it steady, eh, Catboy? Don't want no arrow in my arse by accident. What? Do you take me for a craven? I love that they call him Catboy. Oh my god, this is the power of friendship comes back and saves us once more. Kerrig and Lyrique both bond over being bards. Well, archers, I think we're the only... Oh my god, it's a tiny dragoon! Here comes a big one. Can't afford to botch this up. Miss Alvaro would never let me live it down. Wait, they're called shadowless stuff? Fucking aiming gear again. When this is over, I'll buy you... Okay, so... Kill for a drink right now. This is over, I'll buy you as many as you want. Six into me as well. Save the talk for the tavern. We're not out of the woods yet. Let's finish this quick and have those drinks. It's free, so Taina can't complain. Oh my god. The Aelforged. I'm too distracted reading their dialogue, doing a terrible job fighting. Spectral Paladin says, my shield is impregnable. Damn, we must find a way past his defense. My arrows don't do a thing. Right, you've asked for it. Good old-fashioned dwarven decking, made mightier in exile. Nice. Please save me. I don't want this. Fucking slaying gear. Ah, no bloody end in sight. Press on, we'll hold them here. I'm not doing the different voices, so I am sorry for that. Who? Spectral Berserker. Berserker for next class? Come, servants of darkness, I'll bathe in your vile blood. Valid to rage. I feel like Berserker as a concept is kind of covered. Please stack on me by Warrior, but I'll rend your flesh and crush your bones. Tank Buster. Oh god. Beastly Fury. Oh, I don't want it. Okay, that's just a raid wide. This looks like a knockback. He says, darkness must die. Die, die, die. Could be Raina with that. What? Oh. I think I know what I'm doing. Nice, okay. Please. Meow. Ah, my blood. It burns in my veins. Oh no. Okay, so I guess someone has to dump the rubble over at the side. Our healer described that ability as stay in your trash pile until he smashes. Sorry, the reason I'm being quiet is because I'm typing to Osterby about jobs. Right. Let's do this, but with less death. So he says, "Come, servant of darkness, I will bathe in your blood." Pardon me. He does raid wide. And then there's the stack. Valid to slice. Oh no, run away! Oh, I went the right way. That's not the tank buster, that's just an AoE you gotta dodge. Beastly Fury is the ride wide. I'm prepping myself to heal this. Darkness must die. Die, die, die. I'm gonna stand here to get knocked back. Then drop this away. Why can't I do anything? Do you mean target not in line of sight? Oh, my blood, it burns in my veins. So what do we do? Not that. Oh, do it. Oh, I see. Proggers. My arm is really itchy. Proggers. I like that Maeve. They're a little... They're an aura warrior. I don't know why I said little. They're a warrior, so clearly they're not little. Ooh, that is some nice looking armor. What is that one? Black Army. That is nice. Not particularly good for Maeve, but nice. Okay. Let's do it. Let's have some proggers. So this is raid wide. This is the knockback. So I guess we just don't want to get knocked into that. I'm guessing it gives us a bleed. Okay, split up for this. Oh, I can't see why I can't line of sight him, because he goes in the hole. How rude of him. I have to remember that, not to go into fibre just there. Oh, my blood, it burns in my veins. Okay. So then we get stacks of madness. He sets O'Hazers to slice. Oops. Ow! Oh, I'm guessing we don't want to get knocked in. Okay. The bleed is fine. Now we do want to go in the hole. Oh god, this healing check. This heal check is nasty. Wait, how do I not want to heal this for a while? This is raid wide. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Hutch. Stack, stack, stack. I'm gonna LB. I never get the chance to LB, and it's another caster, so... That heal check is nasty! I like the gear is shadowless gear. That heal check is really nasty. Wow, I won absolutely nothing. I did get some fish pie though. And a single comm, probably from the other DPS. Now I feel bad for not giving them my comm, but I commed the healer. Out of loyalty to healer kind. You know, I had a soda to get my energy back up, and then I remembered that I have the cheese snack. And I could have eaten that instead.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom.
Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
Oh no.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
Also, we had a crack theory. And I'm scared.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun, mate. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Thancred has really grown on me this expansion.
Though others are welcome to follow in your wake, Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back.
I love her.
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
I love our friends so much. Use your magic sparingly, do you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
Don't pre-pull at us, eh? God, for a second I thought I was actually having a nosebleed there.
Tis done.
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
Try harder, bus, no. This is terrible timing, I desperately need the loo. Osterbeam's so stressed out.
I observed the battle between MSQ and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first.
wasn't me. I don't want an answer, but I'm gonna say, was your theory right?
Granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
God, I wish I'd taken today off. In the floor. I literally had to mute half of the discords I'm in.
That the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose
This YouTube video is,
no more than their burning desire to
oh no.
vanquish evil.
Suffer more, meow, huh? Does that mean I'm going to be waking up at 3 in the morning to text the anime boys? Is the anime boy Yardbert?
An army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
Ostomy, you crazy man!
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have
Illegal!
from your corpse.
Don't you be doing this!
We must flee! But what is this?
Don't be doing this! I'm frail, tryhardibus. Flashbacks. Did you know that I've noticed when I'm stressed, especially when I'm watching a game like this, my habit is to, like, yank my lip where the aperture is?
How did you?
I do this, like...
Elidibus. He took us unawares.
Call him by his name, Tryhardibus. No.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty.
I'm so
Granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I like that it crystallizes his clothes as well. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to
We're
bear.
gonna yeet him. Yeet him into the void.
To the tower!
I'm so stressed out. It is 10:30. I just chugged a Diet Coke. It's fine. I'm so stressed out. Grace is at the kitten stage. Right, I want to read back some dialogue that I think I sort of accidentally. Okay, so we basically summoned a bunch of With your permission, I'd break a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send a guard to Beckluke, say, do you understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Their mine fell into our foes' clutches. Beckluke gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Oops. This is so pretty. Like, as horrible as it is. And despite the fact that I am indeed... I can't angle my camera any higher. Oh well. Despite the fact that I'm on my piggy. I'm so stressed out. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Beckluke lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to the raid with all haste. At once, my lords. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst. Spectres who appeared after the Star Shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Beckluke is also responsible for the Star Shower and the appearance of the Spectres. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not buy servants' pass, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Beckluke. Now. No time to explain, hmm? I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it's plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. What matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th birthday? That hideous lump the good people of the Mayon covered up with beautiful candles? And your hapless first encounter with sea neaters as a guard? Afterwards you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these are moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them. They're as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I've made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Once again, this game makes me cry on stream. Me too, Lena. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Man. This game was like, hey, I know what hurts you most, and then stomped on it repeatedly. Tell them that I cried, like, actual physical tears, so... The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foal's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with a hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not now best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favour. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. This person has just emoted and said, offers a moment of silence. Right, I'm gonna AFK super quickly because I do actually need the loo, so... Hello again. I'm back. Let's do this. You know when you're so warm you have to literally peel your clothes off your body? You're ready then? Very well. Wait, I'm not ready. I shall lift the ward. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal this place up. Before I began my slum, you mean? Ha! Seems rather longer to me. But yes, what a strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Not ready. I need to repair. Yumi, it was binder off o'clock the minute I stepped back into the house. I appear to my apartment. First thing I do, take all my work clothes off and lie in bed, cooling down for a bit. It's more that the pajama pants that I wear are really tight.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
Oh, don't make Maeve do cardio. Can you imagine climbing all these stairs? Hey, don't stare at my butt. Everyone is tiny next to Maeve. Earlier with the kiddies.
Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years.
I need to repair.
When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began.
I know, right?
I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
What's to be? Why me?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious.
Because Maeve is a dipshit scholar who is only fighting because nobody else will.
To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other.
I keep forgetting I turned auto progress off.
There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
This is going to be a weird conversation for Ashard and the fact that he hates being a hero. It's entirely unwilling for him.
I cherish the time I spend with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what
God, I can imagine.
In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true.
You were next to him.
It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part.
Welcome to Mayfields all the time.
There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
Not you again.
I'm afraid our time is up. Go!
I like how his clothes crystallize too. Very intriguing.
Rest assured you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Don't say words like that. I'm so worried. I'm like hunching over in my seat like a gremlin now. Sit up. Stop sitting like a dipshit, me. I remember this place. No.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void.
It's just called depression, bro. Get you on some antidepressants, that'll solve it. Sorry for the screenshot noise.
Sands. Yes, that was the place.
He looks so baby-faced, it
The place I
hurts.
first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding
This is
that
true.
threatened to push it over the brink.
Antidepressants for the soul.
Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and MSQ pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Got some news for you, Trihartibus. Even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No
It
more
is.
than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known.
It really is that Elidibus is suffering from depression of the soul.
Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent.
Of course.
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
Through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us.
There he is.
That's what gave us the strength to carry on.
They will start crying again. I will put an end to this. That'd be so good on our shard for he was basically half possessed, as opposed to just like has his soul in him. Oh my god.
No, it will not end here. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection. As the warrior of light incarnate.
It is FF1 Warrior of Light.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
His helmet. Odin?
What?
Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveller, shepherd to the stars and the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Arzem.
An invocation of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
A dipshit.
No. It matters not. You are the enemy. And you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Interesting parallels here between how Emmett Selk's end soul's desire was to be remembered for who he is, Hades, and who his people are, whereas Lidibus is the opposite. We have no idea who he was pre-Ascian Office Crystal, and he's basically becoming completely possessed by the job of Lidibus to the point where he can't even remember anything other. I like the parallels. It strikes me as interesting how he's everything that makes up Lidibus is the fact that he is a Lidibus, the Office, regardless of who he was as a person, as an Amaratine. Osabi, do you want to join me? Where am I at? Oh, I can probably take a couple of rounds of this. Are you available for kidnapping, Lobster Tree? God, there are so many holes in this shirt. I think this shirt has seen its end. Okay. No worries. I will take this chance to go repair really quickly while I wait for the queue. Enjoy the 24, by the way. I think I'm going to pick this up after the MSQ. This is a song that was in the trailer. Gosh, now we've got dramatic music here. Oh, this is good. Come on, other puggies. Hurry up and queue. Let me in, meow. This is doubly unnerving given that, like, none of the NPCs are spawning. Ah. So all of the gear that I acquired was completely worthless. $475. What am I, my punching ears. So you get a dramatic shot of Maeve's chest there. Those are pretty earrings. Ah, it's recolored, recolored thingy, you know what I mean. Come on, Puggy is Q. Can't believe this. Oh, I'm so stressed out. I'm full of distressed blues. Let me in! Let me in! I shouldn't have left to repair, but I really did need to. Hang out with the Puggy in this nice quiet zone here while we wait for others. Oops. Come on, people. Cue you. Okay. So, I'm looking at the designs for the FF1 Warrior of Light. It really does seem like that's sort of what and who he is. I'm looking up a thing while I wait for wait for the queue to pop. Ah, it popped, I'm here, come back bees, I'm ready. I'm really warm. Let's pretend we didn't have that break where I had to go repair. I'm trying to find a particular tweet that I retweeted a while ago. Ah, Pugsworth! Here we go. So we're going to do Puppet's Bunker and Whirl It. I may save part of this for tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. Come on, Pugsworth. Don't be doing this to me. Trying to get a very specific screenshot. Come on, puggies. Come on, puggies. I'll do my puggy summoning dance. I like the name of that one. Hillbird's Desperation. My puggy summoning dance doesn't seem to be working. Even Omega F has joined in the fun. She's here to kick people into queuing. God, those DPS queues. Must be. I'm just squeaking in general. What's the 465. So I could heal it. Okay, popped. Okay. Let's do this. I'm surprised they're calling this... I suppose they're calling it a secret trial because it's like the FF1 Warrior of Light. I think I'm going to try and get as much done today as possible, and then if there's anything that I can't do because I just like am passing out, we'll do that tomorrow alongside the Moonfire Fair.
I will strike you down.
Because I do need to clean my apartment tomorrow and Thursday. I'm gonna watch, boys. I love that our Hrothgar literally looks like a lion. We've got a Nikki Catboy, a Bunny, an Ellison, and a bunch of Aura. Okay. Go for it, Isa. Don't let your muse be dreams. Okay. Oh, good lord. Oh, and it's called True Walking Dead. Oh my god. Whoops. That's when you want a monk with mantra. Okay, so it's raid wide, in, out. Absolute fire, what's this? I'm gonna run it away because I'm scared. Oh, stand still. Oh, fuck, I hit it again. What's happening? I don't know what happened there. Flank Buster? No. Ah. That's the bad zone. I got Pugsworth. Oh no. This looks bad. Ah! No matter, if you will not fall, then you will be banished instead. Rift to swallow you. Is it the mooshing hour? I'm ready and my hands are prepped, ready to moosh. No? Oh? Oh? Here, where the Assyrians have been forced to retreat time and time again, you will meet your demise. It is the mooshing hour. Oh god, my hands hurt. Struggle, will you like? Even should you break free, there is no way back. No, come on, come on, come on, come on! Whew. God, my hands hurt. You clutch the crystal of Asum to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. And so it ends, in unceremonious silence.
It cannot be.
That's so cool! Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? My upstairs neighbors are gonna... Hi, Doku. My upstairs neighbors are gonna be so angry at me. Ostomy, I'm so confused.
Given fall. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
Oh god, I'm so excited to do this on Savage. Please stop. I'm so shook. Oh my word. Cool down. Deep breaths me. Cool down. And remember, don't fuck up your keyboard, and remember which buttons are which. Right, so this is True Living Dead. Oh fuck, I forgot to summon a bugger. Okay, now be in. Now get out. Okay, now, absolute fire. Fire aspect of damage is taken with every action. Absolute blizzard. Be moving. Remember how to do your rotation. Okay. What does that do?
Darkness must be destroyed.
Is this get it? No, this is get out. Okay. Okay, now this is where it creates the bad zone. Okay, we want to be not in there. Including you, Ifrit. What? That's not your ability, that's my ability. Don't you be taking my Bahamut from me. Okay. Hey, I want to watch this again. Reatians have been forced to retreat time and time again. You will meet your demise. Right, I'm mooshing, I'm mooshing, I'm mooshing. This really fucks up my arm. The nerves on my arm are angry. Ow. That really hurts my hand. That particular repeated movement. And so it ends in unceremonious silence. I wonder if maybe Squelch took that move from his mentor, one presumes, who was us.
It cannot be.
I love that obviously because we're all part of the same soul, he summons us all back in. That's so cool. And then he does the hand wiggles. And then the tank has to LB3.
To me, warriors of light. I am salvation given for mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
This is so cool.
Your demise will be ours. Salvation.
Okay. Transcend your limits and weather the gathering storm. Oh my word.
You still stand.
You stand very well.
Be gone. Sword of
Imbued, absolute fire 3. I wasn't paying attention to what his attacks were there. Okay. I recognise this from Eden.
darkness
that in or out? In. Okay. Woof. It'll track and drive. Woof. Oh. Worm? Orbs, bad circles. Okay. So we need to get over here into the good zone. We're all stacked luckily, and Heart of Light just fell off, but that's okay. Move. Bitter End is such a good song. The Bitter End is actually on my playlist for our shard and our butt. To the limit. He says he shall transcend us. The light is transcending his limit. I'm running away. Oof. I don't want to heal this ever. Oh god, exoflares? It seems like he's got sort of everyone's ability. Because that's definitely a machinist ability. Oh god, I'm choosing, my corner, this is my corner. I'm sorry, Azraeth. That's a black mage ability. Okay, we're going to go into the bad zone in a minute. What? Oh, fuck. Come on, Res Mage. Okay. So this is ice, so you're going to want to be moving. Did my res just not go off? Sure didn't. I'm guessing it's the lag, and it feels like my ability has been way slower than normal. Oh, please stack, please stack. Oh god, in. What's this? Why can't I move? Oh, I was frozen. Fuck. I'll cut them down to size. Hands off. Res. Oh god. I feel a third. I feel it in my soul, you know? Are you sure about that? is that? Oh my word. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I cannot fail. I will not.
That was... I feel like Hades felt more difficult, but that was really, really good. Oh my word. I'm gonna comb the red mage actually. Jesus, gee, golly, goodness me. That's sort of a combination of what I was expecting Elidibus and not what I was expecting FF1 Elidibus. How? Anyway, hello Deku, how are you? I hope you're doing well. You missed a bit earlier where I cried my fucking eyes out.
Fool. You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Are you sure about that?
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite.
Is exactly how I feel.
Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
No. Cowboy. I'm so stressed out. Deep breaths. Oh no, Catboy. Sorry for the screenshot noises.
This. Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
God, the parallels between this and the end of the Shadowbringers, end of 5.0. So good. Incredible how over the course of just this bit of the expansion they've managed to make Elidibus much more empathetic to me
I may have overexerted myself.
than MSQ ever was.
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you.
I felt this. Felt this in my bones.
We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrant. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
I promise. Just realised you can say straight up Maeve skirt there. Whoops.
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Any day, Mr. Catboy.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise. Not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
I knew this was going to happen. The flags, the ending flags for him were so strong. Really is the Crystal Catboy now.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
That hurt way more than I was expecting it to. Golly gee whiz. That really hurt. Sometimes I wish that I too had been gifted with the echo. Then I might see what you've seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Shortly after you left, we observed that enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted, so we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then you had your Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. Are you alright, my friend? You did well, Maeve. You and the Exarch. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once... mine apologies. Mayhap now is not the appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Am I alright? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Let me accept the friend request. Okay. Whoops, I accidentally pressed play on my music. Of all the things to do by accident. Sorry for the notification noise there. Maeve, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? God, I had an image that I picked up and it was like, surprise, bitch. Not for you. So he reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. And it changed nothing. Perhaps not. Ultimately, you had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is this. Though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You say that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from MSQ. He knew of Elidibus' plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus' suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Also, I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkins rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Ah, there you all are. My friend, who you given to understand thou wert injured, should thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now tell me, what's happened? Where is the Exarch? I see. Maeve, will you show me his spirit vessel? God, that hurt the old honey nut feels. Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul into his flesh. And as I did lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our soul's friend recognising his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Maeve, one would think his soul would only be too happy to return home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not considerable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I've succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. Ahem. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I'm reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Faerie, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time they have all shared that one common thread, hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think from the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us reconvene here anon. There remains a few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minophilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabartharang together. One last time. A fine suggestion. Lead on. Why did this expansion, have to lean on the trope of lost father figures? Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alice. I shall see you later. Sorry for the gross sniffing. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realise you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, as Faerie in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought being lugged about on his hero's back, so let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halrick's doing. Ah, fuck, stop hitting shift, the wrong shift, me. Sorry, I keep opening Steam Overlay. Halrick. Oh god, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Maeve, we have to find him. Oh, Alice, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halrick, he's gone for a walk with the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? This game really did. It was like, I wonder what Mochi's current worst weakness is. Could it be lost father figures? And then it was like, surprise, bitch, it's the suffering hour. Oy. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and he likes to go for walks of late. They would Sepp usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tasleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honour. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No it isn't. Look, I realise this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Beck Luke will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you. Truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say farewells quite yet. So for the tasks that you need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here. After all, the time left to you is precious. That's right, Hatrick. That's exactly right. The words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. But I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Maybe accidentally deleted my chat tab rather than what I want to do, which is hide it. Sorry for all the gross sniffs.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart could bear.
Me too.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. Maeve is here, like, giving genuinely good advice.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Oh no!
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Certainly. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
I was about to say, Maeve will volunteer to carry letters between them.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Just recovered from the last bout of tears and now another one's gonna happen. I hear the airship crashed in Armoring. Never mind, the important thing is you're all safe and well. That shed, we should probably receive the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or maybe we can make a trade of it. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to both of you, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. I understand the exile could be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystarian will be poorer for his absence. Seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both of our cities, but through mutual cooperation, I am confident that we will find a way forward. 'Tis a strange feeling, Maeve. To stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again, I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Northrend, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days, and I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavours. Forgive me, I realise now that I haven't asked what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alzay said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Yoriorte next? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I'd feel better for you to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Bugger, I can't. Oh, I wanted to whisper Osterby, but he's in a restricted area. that I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou would grant the exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home this 100 years? A noble gesture. As for Master Alfino's concerns, thou may rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Naught more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that those doth come, for I'd be meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by the foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which thou doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seta. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro and Wallickdorf. My thanks. Ooh. Oh, ghost boy. It made me so happy when he was, for lack of a better phrase, inside you and spoke. It gave me the feels. Clean up one set of tears and the next one comes along. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumours spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But the sky returneth to normal. I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Long to Albert, lost radiance, who would swear that a faint light shines its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. Whoops, I keep hitting the wrong button.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
It's a long story. I guess he would have been buried around here near the castle.
Even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days.
He's finally properly set free.
Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Finally and really. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul?
Your soul? How can this be? Seto, my old friend. You've grown. Oh, Hartbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared. I knew. I always knew.
God, Osabi was right.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime. I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
I love that because it also canonizes in my head how it works with our shard. With Maeve, he's sort of in there. With our shard, he's like an almost like properly possessing part of him.
Last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes. I think perhaps I will.
Man, this is when it would be really nice to have an Amaro. Okay, as much as I want to do the rest tomorrow, I think, or the rest tonight, I think I'm gonna have to leave it till tomorrow. Just because I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can do anything else today. I think I genuinely need to go to bed and cry after this. God, this fucking game. I'm actually crying so much at this point that I can't type properly. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou should be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so Toglet shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Northrend. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbough as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect your shoulders is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Hieriote truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my way farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He is nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
I knew it.
Runar, please.
I jest, at least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it is with curiosity and courage that the Knight's Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to
I love you, Stolen, so much.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Oh, I love her so much.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Please take good care of Master Montoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. Ah, and there's a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I gave you the recipe, you could make it for her, perhaps. And, above all, please keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest amongst us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium. Shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabartha rank? I see. Very well, you can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes to Twine. If you wait there, you will like to meet him on his way back, if not before. I'm really not ready for this bit. Really, genuinely, honestly not ready. This is, this is the goodbye that I think will hurt the most, except Lena and the Exarchs. Hey, you too. What is this? My bloody name day? I see, I see. Yes, Thancred was here and Renreen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabartha Rang, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now, with a little bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough, you can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way, not to make the one trolley we forgot go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were testing them out when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. This is true. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Maeve, what are you doing here? Don't tell us the others are waiting for us. That's relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and I don't know much about this world traversing business. But this young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place at the stay for Crystarium, and I don't want for anything. Besides which, I've recently made a new friend. Her name is Gaia, and she'll always be there if I need her, just like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I for one would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. But it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're what to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we, then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. I'm not ready to say goodbye. I'm not ready for Rean to say goodbye. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed we'd find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things that I need to say. But I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. Right. Thank you, Maeve. I think we all feel brave with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. In and out. Did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. I thought it'd be easier after saying farewell, but each trip I took out of Yormouth felt heavier than the last. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of their imminent departure. It seemed only right. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm. Deep breaths, in and out.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here, and no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do, countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Rean. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
And the crystal cap
To the
inside
last,
it.
we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
I meant to select word for word. Pretend I selected word for word there.
I am sure you will.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
I'm being quiet, but it's because I'm so... overwhelmingly heartbroken. I'm sorry for the gross sniffing noises. Remember at the end of 5.0 when we came home? Modelled upon no one in particular. No, really. heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Maeve? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Dressed on a certain individual with the Nanite likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artists of the crystalline mean came up with the perfect solution. Make a man a likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That makes everything alright. Right? I have this honour this moment of showing your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honour of showing them out again. But I'm informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. In spirit solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have you thus assembled in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. With the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us with Emmett Selk smirking in the wings. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. I didn't expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed, and all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kral and Tataro worry enough. Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. Okay, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. I'll begin the soul imbuing ritual. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Before we do, just quickly, I'm going to turn off link shell notifications. I shall just repeat the vessels at once. Let's do this.
Proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
Step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
I just hope Reem put strength and hope and dreams into it, and it will work.
No promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur.
Don't say things like that.
Miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Every time I think I'm ready,
I do hope so.
my feels come back again.
All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Like Reem, in and out.
Did it? Are we?
Well,
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
certainly feels like a sack of potatoes. But otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
I'll leave it to them to explain it.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Is that the face of Kryl working it out? You know what the stream has taught me? This shirt that I'm wearing is really on its last legs. I think after this, I don't even know if it's worth washing. I might just take it to a fabric bin.
And it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
I like that they have the little teleporty squares in there.
This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
I love this game so much. Like, I cannot emphasize. Some days later. Me too, Alizé.
What is it, Alizé? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryl's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
Don't, Yorianta, you just look stupid.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Faye
For
will,
weapons,
helping once
though,
ago.
I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I was like, how dare you break the fourth wall like this?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
Alizé is such a mood.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
I love his new kicks.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Grah, really? Just dramatic moxie. Ear wiggles.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of
I love the moxie. And the ears. Ear wiggles.
But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, We need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
Oh, Alizé.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
I love your shoulder so much.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Oh my god.
So it was that a new adventure began.
Don't be meanwhiling in Garlemald us.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
The fuck?
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
I like that he teleports rather than moving.
They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions.
I like this guy instantly more than any other.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and
I mean, I knew it, but...
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
I want to know who it is.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
Instantly, I like this guy more.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, It serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambition.
Who? Whomst?
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope?
I mean, I knew it was going to be a new Ascian, but...
last of the unsundered is gone. Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
Absolutely, Yumi. Absolutely. Though I wonder if even that could stop an Ascian possessing you properly.
But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast.
Instantly I like this guy more than any other.
Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
Instantly way more into this guy than anyone else, any of the other Ascians. Elidibus made me feel for him at the end.
Long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
I have mixed feelings on Xenos. Like...
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
I have mixed feelings on him.
Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Fucking pardon? What? Excuse me, what the hell? What the living shitting hell? Teldrassi shed some of the tensency he had as a crystal Estark. If you ask me, he's more relaxed he's ever been. Why, the Rahat Vault would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in some epic or another. And Alfino wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound. Boyish insecurities and all. Everyone likes the garment I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahart is an outfit suited for travelling, while his weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower as a focus. Brilliant, right? Now, I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Allegan relics, but it was just one little piece. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Maeve, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier, in my tone and mannerism? Thought it better to be familiar than formal if we're to be comrades, but now I worry it may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings? Yes, that'll do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, providing me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I'd quite forgotten what it was like to deal with it without the tower. I already felt so exhausted, or hungry. Yet if all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how to best contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. As now available. We take such a situation. By forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. None can say what awaits, but as long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, has we not? Oh now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? Just as I thought, they went ahead with it after all. Artisans of the Mean had come to me with the proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated, on a coin or as an automaton. Neither I replied, for all the good it did. They knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet still they did it. A right stubborn lot they are, as befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured I do not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I've ever felt and experienced, all of these things and more I have brought with me. You have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, until the end of my days. Okay. Do you mean since I've reawakened in this body? Hunger being par for the course, I've no complaints. All appears to be well. Though my memory straddle the lives I've lived, there are no contradicting fragments which cause me confusion. By the same token, this is a strange feeling to be possessed of my young body again. Even accounting for the crystallization, I do not recall ever being so light and spry. As for my soul, it still shows me it's similar to yours, Maeve. That is to say, it is somewhat denser than others, but otherwise normal. On the face of it, it appears to make sense, but I couldn't help but consider the differences between your circumstance and mine. You, of course, marched with Arblet, and as similar as your souls may have been, the fact is you were different people. Thus did your soul gain in density. How you were able to merge is another matter. Given what we know of the soul that you possessed, distinct memories should give render the process more complicated. Though I but theorise, perhaps your strong and shared desire to do so made it possible. In contrast, I simply merged with myself. Whatever additional experiences the older me may have had, my fundamental existence remained unchanged. Mind you, that's not to say I hadn't improved. Far from it. At any rate, when our souls combined, it shouldn't have been a process of augmentation, but rather, shall we say, attunement? Seems somewhat strange that my soul has become denser. Or could this be a result of having undergone another joining? If so, it would serve as proof of a future that many fought and died to prevent. Lest we forget, my friend. Lest we forget. Well, things are quiet. I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get used to the new tricks I learned in the first. To that end, I'll round up Faerie and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, and obligated to train him as well. Thanks to your reports, I'd known that all was well in the source, but there was no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I should like to thank Castilian in person for the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems it's not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being and take absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. I'm receiving some worrying intelligence on the Empire. With the place in shambles as it is, it's taken longer than usual to verify the facts. I suggest you rest up in the meantime. If you're looking for Isildur and Alian, they're off to Dermot to visit home, eh? In his entire time with us, I don't think I've ever seen Isildur so alive as when he set out. Archons have scarcely returned and already Sister is at it again. However this plays out, I pity the newcomer. When I was tasked with holding the fort, silence at the place was unnerving at times. Strange to say that it's amidst the ceaseless clamour that I feel most at peace. Hear, hear, brother. If Graha is skilled in all forms of combat as they say, we must train hard if we are to keep up. Not only have the Archons returned to us, but a capable new comrade has joined the fold besides. Their presence shall inspire us to ever greater heights. Smitten with a newcomer, both of them, but I won't let him come between us. If he were to join us, on the other hand. Oh, I know. I don't know if they're in here. I hope they are. I want to talk to them. Only a short time has passed in the source. For me, it's been several young years. It is passing strange to see how little has changed during the Rising Stones. Sometimes I can't help but feel as if I'm dreaming. Then I see the equipment Tara prepared for us, and it helps bring back to reality. Reen continues to fight in the first, and I must resume my own here. As you know, in Seeker of the Sun culture, title Tia indicates a male who does not preside over territory. In regards to this, Alphino came to me with a consultation. Crystarium may not be a great territory in the traditional sense, he said, but our friend governed it with great leadership nonetheless. As such, would it not be appropriate to call him Tia? As it is by no means disrespectful to omit the title. I told Alphino he's free to do so if he wishes, but I for one wish to call him by his full name, at least until he's decided what he wants for himself in his new life. By that account, the 14th seat at the convocation was known as Azim. As the title's distinctly familiar ring, mine imagination could not fail but run wild. From Azema, the Warden, and Aosia, to Azim, the Dawnfather, in the Far East, in nigh every corner of Heideland these deities referred as personifications of the suns share like names. Could they all perhaps trace their origin to the 14th seat? I did muse. Though it may be proven or otherwise, such a theory, I do believe, lieth firmly within the realm of possibility. Neat. Very cool. Well, folks, that is it for me. I really am just... oh my word. I love this game so much. I cannot emphasize how much I love this game. It's really... this was such a good expansion. Like, no matter what happens with the rest of the 5.3 and 5.3x, the MSQ alone was so good. I cried, I laughed, I felt joy, I cried again. So happy. And with that, it is time for me to end stream here. This 6-hour monstrosity has come to an end. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably at about 8 o'clock, though maybe a bit earlier. I will be streaming the rest of 5.3, which is to say I will be doing, I'll unlock Savage, I will be doing Whirlit, and I will be doing the Yorha raids. We can't unlock the dwarves just yet, or custom deliveries, but we shall do Yorha and Whirlit, and also Moonfire Fair, which I think I'm going to do at the end to like bring the mood up after everything else. Then on Thursday we will be streaming Higurashi When They Cry, Tsumi Horoboshi, and continuing to see how things go from Reyna's perspective. Saturday will be Born Near Automata, where with the fresh perspective of whatever the hell happens in the Yorha raid, we will continue trying to do whatever we can to help the resistance. Sunday will be Destiny 2, where we shall be picking up the Solstice of Heroes stuff, and also doing whatever new story stuff exists this time around. And then next Tuesday will be more Final Fantasy XIV, where I'm thinking I may start to do the story of 5.3 on our shard, seeing as he is nearly done. But for now, I'm going to go get ready for tomorrow, have something to eat, and pass the fuck out. So take care, everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Do look after yourselves. Thank you for coming along on this epic 6-hour journey. I'm sorry for all the gross crying. I'm going to go lie in bed and cry now. Take care, look after yourselves, and I shall see you guys tomorrow for 5.3 Part 2, the rest. Take care, everybody.